Hello. We're back with more sprints. I was just posting on Instagram and not TikTok. Twitter. There we go. I forgot the words. So, I've had a weekend to think, talking to people, planning. So, I have decided. Hold on, I need to change the song. We'll do this one. I have decided. So, I had someone reading Project last week because I was feeling happy and excited, but also lost and honestly kind of confused. Maybe I had such a weird mix of emotions because I had done the edit and adjusted things that I wanted to, and added a couple things. I added like almost 2,000 words. It was short. It was like 1,000 and something, because I started at 60K and 400 and something words, I think, and I ended at like 61K and 800. So I felt like I wasn't sure where to go. Like, obviously I probably needed another edit, or to run it through Grammarly, or finally make the move to like Writing Aid. Run it through Writing Aid. But because I finished so quickly, like I finished the first draft so quickly, I felt like something was wrong. Like people take like multiple months to edit something. So I was like, no, I need second eyes and thoughts, and I don't necessarily need reassurance, but just thoughts, opinions. So we have someone reading it way sooner than I expected, which is nice. But I was already thinking, should I take a break? So that's what we're doing. So somebody's nicely reading the draft, the first draft, the finished first draft. And hold on. Sorry, it's my husband. So I was debating about taking a break anyways, because in doing this editing, planning for Ream and everything, I was like, I feel like I want to build this world a little bit. I know it originally was like a one-shot, one book wonder is what it was supposed to be, but I felt like I had two distinct stories that I wanted to tell. So in letting someone else read Project Blasphemy 1 or Main, I decided I should work on what I'm calling Project Blasphemy prequel. Which is going to be more of like a short story / no more than novella. I'm going to keep it under 40K. It's going to be my first time trying to write something really small that's not a poem. That's the goal. That's what we're going to do today. And I'm also going to, maybe this month, because I don't know how quickly I'll be able to write this short story prequel. Sorry, I hit the mic. I'm going to world build book 2. So this is the story structure. So Project Blasphemy Main obviously is about the second coming of Christ and Lucifer falling in love, wanting to stop the rapture, wonderfulness, all taking place in the like near future. The prequel is also second coming of Christ, a different second coming of Christ, because there were issues. So the prequel is the second coming of Christ and the Antichrist coming together, and falling in love, and inadvertently preventing the rapture happening at that time because they fall in love and kind of run away. So it's kind of like forbidden love and falling in love amidst war, sort of, kind of thing. Not really, but like the vibes of those trips. So there's that. The second Project Blasphemy 2 is about an angel that we meet in part 1, a demon that we meet in the prequel and in part 1, and I need a third hand, but I don't have one, a human who has ties to a character at the beginning of the main book. So the third, or the second book, or the third story will be a trouble, and it will kind of be like second chance, and I feel like I need a third trope because there's 3 people in this. Because like the second chance is actually, I probably need more, because really what it is like second chance-ish with like surprise baby, and I need something else. I need like a third trope for the human element, because like second chance, surprise baby is going on between the angel and demon, and then I have the human coming in, and I don't know exactly how they fit, besides the fact that I know I really want it. So I need to think of a third point for that. Mostly because I haven't allowed myself to think too much about book 2, because I don't want to get too excited, too distracted. Yeah. So Friday, before we streamed, and then in my brain over the weekend, and then today, this late morning and afternoon, I have been world building and thinking about the prequel. I have a Pinterest for vibes of what the Antichrist and the second coming of Christ is, and then the vibes of their setting. So they are younger than book 1, because we play on the like immortal life thing. Hi, Esther. Hello. So in the first book, we play on like the immortal life-ish kind of thing. In this prequel, we're not. They're literally going to be like early-ish 20s, and the rapture is close to happening, and they the reason they know, ready to spend a long night working on book 7. Yes. Yes. And I'm kind of just right now explaining on where the story is, like what's happening. So Project Blasphemy that I've been working on is with someone reading. So I'm taking a break from that while they read that, and I'm gonna write a prequel. So the prequel is gonna be like a short story, no longer than a novella. So under, my goal is like 40K, but under 50. And so this story is about the Antichrist and the second coming. And they're inadvertently stopping the rapture on accident. So they're both fully prepared to do their duty, but they fall in love and realize they don't have to do what they are supposed to do. They can just be happy and be together, and everything will be fine. But the way that they know each other is that they've unknowingly been like pen pals and have been like exchanging like almost instant message email-esque thing, because this is also still like near future-y, but like much more closer to us than first Project Blasphemy, which is still near future but like further future. And they decide to meet right before they have to fulfill their duty as like a last hurrah, and then things come out and they realize what's happening and stuff. That's kind of what my short story is. So my thought is we're just literally focusing on the like erotic romance part, which will probably be slightly more erotic heavy, because they will, or romance heavy. I haven't decided which side I'm going to go on so that it can be small and not a full book, because that's not what I want. I want it to be short and less like fantastical plot, unlike the first one, where there is definitely a plot that's happening and is referenced and we have to deal with. But this one, the plot is really their relationship. So that's my thought. That's my idea for this first one or prequel or whatever it's gonna end up being called in the end. Maybe if it's closer to 50K, I'll just label this one book one. I don't know. I haven't decided. I'm labeling it prequel. I'm labeling it prequel at this point. So, but those are the plans for this. So I'm gonna write this short story while our friend is reading the main one for me, and I'll figure out how I probably need to fix that or thoughts on that. But at least this will be done, because if I can keep it as a short story, my idea is that will be my like reader magnet then of it as a short story, where it will either like just live on Ream or be free on Amazon, whatever those possibilities end up being. But if I can keep it short, it can then be a reader magnet that's short. But if you don't read it, just read the first one. My thought is you don't necessarily have to. But if you read the prequel and then the main one, there'll be subtle hints in the main one that's like, oh yeah, that ties to the prequel. So those are my ideas. I'm struggling to keep my reader magnet short. Oh no! I have never written a story or short story short. Every time I had to write like a short story, or I chose to write a short story for school when I was in high school, and when I took dual credit as a senior, my biggest complaint from my teachers were always like, yeah, this sounds like it could keep going. They were like, you need to work on closing, like having a self-contained story. They were like, this reads more like it's like the first 2 chapters of something more, or the first chapter of something more. I think I had one story that was based off of like how I don't remember if it was a great aunt and a great aunt and uncle who met, or like great grandparents who met, something like that. And I wrote like a flash fiction-ish short story for a project for school. That one was self-contained, but that was easier because I was going off of mostly a story that I already knew, and then I was just tweaking a little bit. That one was easy. Anything else I've done myself, I've not been successful. That, or I just turn it into a poem. I turn it into a poem, and then it's just a long poem. It is at 8K words and still have 2 chapters to write. Well, what's your goal word count? Is it like 10, or where are you keeping your reader magnet? Because you're writing short, so yours has to be short then. Because the longest I would like mine to be is like novella length, which is between 40 to 50K, I think, because then after 50K it's a novel technically, hence November. I was aiming 10K. It's yeah, that's why I'm like, I totally do not believe I could write something under 10. Not right now. That is probably a thing for me to work on later, but I could possibly write something under 40, under 50. I could write something along those lines. So I think I saw that short stories are like 20 to 40, I think, something like that. So because most of the short romances I write are between 11 and 15, so it should be shorter than a page. Yeah, it's a struggle. Wait, is that with back matter and stuff, or without back matter, the 15K? Because are you hitting the 90-minute thing, category, or the 2-hour category? So I think I talked to Des once, and she said the 2-hour category was 20, but I remember you guys having a conversation about how back matter and stuff counts as words, so you actually have to write shorter than what you think with back matter. Okay. So are you 90 or 30-minute category? That's short, girl. I always try to keep 1K for front and back matter. Okay, that's good to know. I haven't even thought about back matter. Most of my shorts are in the 90. Okay. Damn, I thought I have one in the 60-minute. Okay, that makes sense. 30-minute is like 5. Oh, I forgot about the 60-minute. Damn, that's so short. I want to say I could never, but I could probably learn. I just like experiencing my characters talk and like do things, and then before I know it, it's too long. 30 minutes is fine. It is short. It's a struggle. Yeah, I mean, you're able to do it. Go for it. I think Dee's sweet pen name, she's reaching for between the 2 and the 90, because she's writing 20K, I think, if I remember correctly. I can't remember. Hold on, people are texting me. It's because people aren't used to me streaming early. So my mom is texting me. Okay. Let's see. The sweet spot is the 2 hours. Okay, so I was right. Then 2 hours. 2 hours. So I swear she said in one of the early Lily Love videos that she was going for 20K. I remember less than 20 is a struggle for her. Yeah. I remember her talking about that. Yeah, I would think 20 would be so hard for me. I mean, in the future, I have that idea about the like space colony for a short reads off of, for it to be a play off of small town, and be like small mining town, but in space on a planet. So my plan is for that to be my like true test of, can I write a coherent story in the like 2 hour short market and it still makes sense. But that's a way later me problem. That's like Dolores probably next year problem at this point. Now that I'm writing this short story and I have an idea for a second book, the shorts are probably not going to be a this year issue. Or if anything, I'll start plotting things in like December at the earliest. But it's definitely not a right now Dolores problem. Honestly, you have to keep the plot simple. Yeah, that was my struggle, because Project Blasphemy originally was supposed to be a short, and the plot just was like, this is way too complicated. That's why for this like novella length prequel, I'm like, no, we're not, like, Rapture will be mentioned, but that's not going to be an issue. It's literally just about them falling in love and accepting love and like and things like that, like the second coming of Christ character, her accepting that like sexuality is okay, and the like Antichrist character understanding that they can like trust and fully give themselves over to somebody. So like that's their like needs and wants kind of thing. So like simple, plain, that I could probably make that into something small. People do it. I've read them, so I should be able to do it. Complicated plots and subplots need lots of words. Yeah. That's my problem. I'm just like, oh, I can like this and this and this, and like it would be so pretty, but then I end up with so much. Like my first book was like strong dark fantasy 90K with like a lot of stuff in it. that one was a ride. Let's though this point, I'm looking for a button that I don't know what I'm looking for. There we go. We're gonna do the Spirit City again, because I just enjoy it. And honestly, I get way more views with Spirit City as a game playing than I do just straight sprinting. So that's nice. Probably that's my problem with the reader magnet. Both characters have conflicts to resolve, and that can't be. Oh yeah, I could see where that would be an issue. Cute, yes. That would definitely, I can see. Yeah, you would need like one like main issue maybe, or is it dual POV? Because I feel like something that short should probably be like single POV with like a single problem to like resolve. That is interesting. Hold on. I have a goal to find a spirit that I've been saving. Oh, I have a new one. What is that? Oh, this is the salamander thing. Oh, we're gonna get the ink first. I've been saving this for the stream. I heard of a spirit can help you overcome writer's block. Okay, so we just have to be writing. So let's go to the desk. Writing. And I like the rain, and we'll do the little night lights. And we're handwriting, so we won't have keyboard sounds. We'll just do that. And I want to change the playlist. We'll do Uplifting Spirit Fusion. Oh wait, I still have this music on. Let me turn that off. There we go. And timer. Do I want to keep 15? Do I want to do 20? Let's do 20. I'm gonna need time to ponder my life starting this draft. Let's see. Cute. One needs. Oh my god, it jumped. Okay, there we go. One needs to be ready to love the other, and the other should hesitate. I do StreamYard. What the hell? I do dual POV. Yeah. Let's get the ink. I might have to check out this game. It's really cute. It's called Spirit City Lofi. I have a link to Steam in the description on YouTube. And I don't think I have a command. Well, you're not on Twitch anyway, so I would say I don't think I have a command on Twitch. I should probably do that. But it's a linked in the description that will take you to Steam. And me and Laura bought the founders pack, and it was only $17, I think. Something like that. It wasn't that expensive. It was under 20. Can't hear anything yet. Oh, I muted it. There we go. I forgot that I did that. Right now, both are hesitating, which requires more words. Yeah. One needs to be ready to love the other, and the other should hesitate. That is an interesting problem, honestly. I don't know. Hats off to you, friend. I'm sure you'll get it. You're great. Let me put a banner up. Let people know I'll be muted while we're sprinting. All right. Let's do 20 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. All right. Well, we haven't got the spirit yet, so we'll see how much longer that takes. But hello, Hazelnut. Hello. I just had a realization starting this draft that my chapters have to be short and that it's okay to be short. Yes, I just realized that they have to be short, and that is how this works. Also, wasn't sure how to start this, and I have decided to start in the Antichrist's POV, which is different from the other one, the main Project Blasphemy, which started out in the second coming's POV, in Oveja's POV. So Hazelnut, 201 new words. Oh, well, I started this. I can actually say, where am I at? I wrote 336 words with a slight trying to figure out what the hell I was doing for probably like 5 minutes. I wrote a transition bit and Word read me 2 pages. I caught a few spelling errors and some weird phrasing. Cool. I have not tried to have Word read me the draft yet. I have a different software that I used in college that my disability counselor or advisor, I forget what their title was, but they were in charge of like the students that had disabilities, physical and like learning, that he had given me and I still use, but I have to like copy and paste things, so I haven't tried a whole book yet. I should probably use like Word or something else. Oh, when it reads Spanish, it's hilarious. Oh, then I gotta definitely hear it, because I have just like a little bit of Spanish in the book. It's more of like a Spanglish in Project Blasphemy, and I'm gonna do a little bit in this one too, where it's more of when you're like, you say something in Spanish and then you transition to English, because at least for me, like how, because I don't really speak Spanish, but there are still definitely words where I'm like, I'm just saying it this way, or I recognize this more in one language than the other, which is not often, and I'm doing it more for my characters than I do. But let's see, Morgan and Dee told me they did an update and I voice enunciation's much better. Oh, okay. That's nice. Like I said, I haven't used it. I wish they had that when I was in college, and I wouldn't have had to use like a whole other program to help me just be functional. That's the word. But I have introduced the Antichrist. Both of these are women too. This is going to be a sapphic story where the Antichrist is bi. So, and I don't know what the second coming is. She's probably just lesbian, possibly. Or perhaps she doesn't even know what she is. I don't know. She's definitely calling back to like the repressiveness of the church. So, but I have introduced her, which, oh god, I don't remember. They're too new of a character. What is her name? Terry. There we go. I have introduced Terry, reintroduce Lucian / Lucifer and our friend demon Asha. So but they're barely going to be talked about after this because she's leaving the planet right now. I'm doing the like 90s cliche where they're at the terminal and they're just saying bye and they're about to leave. Because, you know, who knows? Maybe in the future it'll be safe to do that again. Or just the fact that he's, you know, Lucifer the devil, he can just pull strings and be like, oh, I can say goodbye to my daughter by the door and you can't tell me. I don't know. And that's not something we're going to find out because it's not important to the story. I thought it would be cute if they could just say bye right before she gets on the shuttle to the moon. So the Annunciation has always been decent, but it was robotic. Okay. They fixed the intonation, like is pausing when it makes sense, even if it doesn't have a comma. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's better than what I have, which is literally just straight reading. The voice I'm listening as has been sassy once or twice. Yes, here for the sassy. Why not? Oh, we got the spirit. Let's see. I figured it said has. Ooh, ink. Oh, it is a hand. I thought maybe it was just, I don't know, somehow attached. I didn't think of it as a hand. Let's see. What does it say? We got the ink. When an author finishes their 1000th story, it is said that an inkster comes into existence. Inksters are mischievous tricksters by nature, loving a good prank. Splotches, typos, and missing punctuations are an inkster's favorite tricks to play on unsuspecting authors. But not to worry, the changes always revert back, so the damage is never permanent. It is rumored that a companion inkster can help ease writer's block. I wish that were true. I don't think it's helping me write a single thing. I keep getting distracted by its adorable smile. 1000th story, yeah. 1000. Yeah, that's 1000, right? That's cute. Which one's this one? What's the smell? What's that smell on the afternoon breeze? Almost like a candle burning. So it needs to be windy for this one. Damn, yeah, right? This is definitely not my 1000th story. Well, I guess, I don't know. Did we count all the random shit that I probably thought up as a kid? Because I definitely was making like stories and songs and all that stuff as a kid. You gotta be a legend to get inkster. Right. Well, Laura has them already. She's a legend. So we need an afternoon breeze. I wonder if I have to turn off my rain. Let's see. Afternoon? No, I don't. Cool. I do want to move though. Let's move to the fireplace. And we'll get rid of that, and we'll turn on the fireplace. That's loud. Never mind. I don't want that much wind. We just need it for the... We'll turn up the rate just slightly. There we go. Yay. So cute. I wonder though... oh, wait, no, not decor, wardrobe. What other colors does it come in? pink, green. Is that a? Oh, that's a rainbow. Ooh, the cosmic color is great. I'm gonna buy this though because I have plenty of money. But I like that. That's pretty. Which one's this one again? I don't remember getting this one. But apparently I did. I think we're going to switch it up. I always have our little kitty. Let's do the ink. We're writing today. We're getting words done. We'll have some cosmic ink with us. They are also precious. They are. Oh, here. Let me show you. So this is what the kitty normally looks like. I just had the like cosmic color on. This is a dust bunny. Inky, just a nickname it. All right. This is like a gerbil kind of fireplace thing. I like looking at them here because they're easier than the book. But the book has their names. This is a raindrop goldfish. And this is an early bird. This is a book caterpillar. It's very cute. It's always reading. And then you got a teapot. And you got a raccoon who you literally find in the garbage. Then you got a puppy. Laura has this one a lot. I don't like this one, but there's like a spider. I'm sorry if you're afraid of spiders. You got a spider. And then there's this bird. I don't remember what he is, but you got that bird. Then you have this like slime thing where he literally just eats stuff off. So there's like stapler and stuff in him. A yawn spider, yeah. And then Bumblebee, we saw that, or whatever this was. I don't remember getting it. And then you have what is it called? The voodoo doll. And then little boba tadpole things. Slime Romba, yeah. It's like the first one you get. It's really easy to get. I literally just sat at the desk. I think I turned the rain on maybe. I almost did nothing. And it's like the first thing you get if you sit at the desk. So it's cute. But it literally just swallows the stuff that's on your desk. There's a paper clip, an eraser. Actually, there's 2 paper clips. An eraser and the stapler. And they all have different colors. So you can change. Some have more colors than others. And if you buy the Founders Pack, you get this last one for free. All of them have like one free special color if you get the Founders Pack. Oh, that one looks creepy. No, that's weird. That also looks weird. Like some alien. Is it the puppy? The puppy has... No, it's not the puppy. I think it's the cat. Yeah, so this one is not part of the Founders Pack. You have to buy it. This one is part of the Founders Pack for some reason. The cat has its own like special separate color compared to the other animals. You like the voodoo one? The like cosmic space one is creepy with it. All right. I think I'm almost done. I'll have one more after this. Yeah. Well, how long have you been playing? I got this. I want to say like 2 weeks ago. It was this month. It was Eva's fault. She mentioned it, and then I looked it up and I fell in love. So, and then because I played it, Laura saw it, and then Laura bought it. So she has it. She's like, I don't know, 50. That's what her like score is. I kept wanting to play it, but I didn't want to accidentally get the ink one off screen, so I was purposely not playing it this last week. But it's nice because they have like a selection of free music from Homework Radio, and then you have the option to like open a web browser, and it will open into YouTube, so you can listen to your own playlist or whatever. And then it has all the sounds for the rain, fireplace, the vinyl record, which is here, thunder if you want more than just rain. And then there's some white noise too, typing, bird chirping, and you can even so for like hold on, let me go to the window real quick. A window. So here you can turn on like this one's the best one to show it off. Let me put night. So you have the lights on for this like ambiance night sky. It also comes with sound. I just don't like the sound. But you can have the lights and the sound. Or you can have just the sound and not the lights. Or you can have just the lights. And you can do that with all of them. So like for the wind, we could turn off the sound of the wind and just have it blowing. So you'll see, if you were close to the window like this, you could just see everything moving. The same thing with the rain. If you don't want to hear the rain fall, but you want to see it, or vice versa, you can do that. Let's go back to the fireplace. And then there's a bunch of, you can decorate your room, and they keep doing free updates. We're going to have some more like furniture and another update. And you can dress however you want. There's not a female and a male. It's a rectangle, and I forget what the other, it's just like what body type do you want to be. And you can also be not skin tone, or there's like bunny ears if you want to be like a bunny creature and a fox and stuff like that. So lots of like super great customization, non-binary stuff. Really fun. And yeah, you can change the time of day, where you want to sit. It's really nice, and it's really great because how you collect like the spirits and stuff, how you collect money and do your points is literally just sitting here and doing work, using the timer, having the to-do list. Actually, I have done all this that I never apparently got rid of. But yeah, you can do that, and it gives you points. So I just leveled up by doing that. There is a habit tracker that I don't use, and a journal that I don't use. You have all that to do. And you literally have like a big screen and you just want this as like to see, you can turn off all the UI, and it's just a nice like thing to look at. Let's see. Let's level up. That will give me my next spirit too, probably. Yes? Question mark? Yes, it is. So I leveled up and I got 1,000 monies and then 2 hints. Oh, I forgot I have to make it the afternoon again. I was like, why did it go away? Oh, afternoon. There we go. Yeah, so some of the spirits are attached to like the time of day or sounds or where you're sitting in the room. What activity you're doing. So like the caterpillar bookworm one, you have to read, if I remember correctly. So yeah, it can be like a nice background if you want it to be. Very, very nice, like chill game where you don't really have to do anything too challenging. You can literally just have it there. But right now it's only available on Steam. And they don't have a Discord or anything else. They do have they don't have like a Patreon or a website, but they do have a Instagram. I think they have a Twitter. I don't remember. I know I followed the Instagram, and that's where I found the update that's coming up, and they're offering new furniture. But yeah. All right. So let's do a 30-minute timer. Actually, I'm gonna do 35 because I'm gonna run to the restroom. Give me some time to run over and run back. Ba-bum. All right. 35 minutes. 1, 2, 3.
I like to think none of this would work out if you weren't at heart just a little bit good person. And if you weren't, deep down, just enough of a bastard to be
All right. Sorry about the sound or the other music. Last time I did that, it didn't, you guys couldn't hear it or from the last stream, so I don't know what I did that it crossed over this time. But let's see. Let's check out Spirit. Did I get the one I wanted? Oh, I did. Yay. Cute. A waxalot. No, waxalotl? Waxalotl. There we go. Waxalotls are the adorable side effect of a failed ritual summoning. Oh, okay. The complex nature of conjuring a spirit is sometimes lost on junior summoners. Even the smallest missteps can cause a failure. Usually a failure is harmless, but if the ritual candles are blown out by the midday breeze, it's just the right moment. A waxalotl is born. Behind their contented blank stare lies an easygoing personality. The candles on their head, when lit, is said to take on the scent of their companion's favorite aroma. Mine smells quite pleasant, a touch of vanilla, cranberry, and cinnamon. Oh, interesting. That's cute. What is this one? My vinyl player has been acting up lately, skipping beats whenever I'm nearby. Oh, yeah, we can put the little vinyl on. We'll do that in a minute. Actually, let me turn off the wind. I'll fix it. There we go. Let's see. So I asked Esther how long her chapter were because I'm unsure of myself. It's between 1.2 and 1.5K. For your shorts, when I pass those thresholds, I know I'm in trouble. Okay. Interesting looking spirit. Yeah. It was one of the recent add-ons. It looked cuter in the ad art. I'm almost done listening to chapter 4. Ooh. Yay. For your shorts. Okay. I'm not going to think about it. You know what? That's what I'm going to do for myself. This is the first time I'm writing a short. I'm just going to write. If the chapter is short, I'll figure it out later. I'll figure it out later. For anything that is not in the Amazon Shorts reads, I try to not pass 3K unless it reads fast. Yeah, I have a couple chapters that are long like that in Project Last Meet, but it's more like it's long epic scenes, and then everything else is usually around 2 or under. Because I remember a while ago someone had mentioned that like a good length for a chapter was like 1,000, if I remember correctly. So it's usually my like goal of like has to be past 1,000 at least. So I don't know. This is why I don't like keeping track of word counts, because word counts stress me. And then all I could think about is how long the thing is. Ugh. If word counts stress you, just write, and no, you'll have to edit and revise more to find the pace. Yeah. Especially because, again, I've never done this before. I've never purposely wrote something short. So I tend to double explain, so keeping an eye on word count makes me pay attention to the words I'm using. Yeah. Or I could... Nope, I'm just... Don't make it too complicated for yourself, Dolores. Just write the thing. I need to not think about the structure and just write it. I might get caught in the weeds and then not be able to do anything. Let's see. Hazelnut edited chapter 14 of him and ended up deleting a total of 3 words. Yay! If that's what you wanted, yay. I was surprised, though I shouldn't have been, because I knew I was adding things to the to draft 1, but I added about like almost 2K words to Project Blasphemy. So it ended at like 61K and like 800, 900 something. Yeah, just right. Yes. I think I'm just like tripping my brain up because I know it needs to be short, so I can't just go off on a tangent. And I feel like this is where me being a discovery writer would be bad because so many people have said to write shorts you need like to have a plan or like structure, and I'm just like, I know how we're starting, I know how we're ending, and I want a fancy dinner date somewhere in the middle, and that's all I have thoughts. That's not a true outline, but I'm good. I'm not an outliner, and I'm just overthinking shit, which is why I zero draft things, so I can't think. Yeah, just write. Oh, I actually read that already. Learn to CP if you don't know what to cut later when the draft is done. Do you have the scenes you want in your book? Or maybe limit the amount of scenes per chapter. I do not. I knew how we're starting, which is what I'm doing right now with them like leaving on the shuttles to the moon, because I don't even have the name of the resort that they're going to be at named. I was literally at the end of that sprint looking up names for like the moon to be like cliche. I know roughly how we're ending, and I want a dinner scene because I looked up fancy dress wear for the 2 ladies. So that's all I know. I know that there's gonna be romance and kissing and sex, but it's like it's in between these 3 main points. That's all I have. Which is kind of how I normally have. I usually have like a couple more scenes in the middle for like a book, but I usually have like how it's gonna begin, how it's gonna end, some big scene in the middle, and then that's it. And then I think of more things as I write. A lot of the times, my like pseudo outline grows as I write. This is my like pure chaos of how at least I feel like chaos of how I write compared to how everyone else says that they write. if you have a lot of different scenes you think might be in a chapter, do chapter 3 and then chapter 3.1 and then chapter 3.0 or something like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I when I did that first edit of Project Blasphemy, I broke up a couple chapters because they were like, to me, too long. And I was like, oh, I could cut it here, I could cut it here. When I'm not sure about how a chapter goes, I write a few versions and make a decision during revising. Oh, I never thought about that. Writing different versions of a scene? Oh. That'd be interesting, because I did have a couple scenes in the main Project Blasphemy where I didn't know if I wanted to split the chapter and then switch POV. And inevitably I didn't. In the 2 chapters I had that thought. I just kept it the way it was, but did break up the chapter. But that's the closest I've come to like writing something in 2 different versions. Other people have, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, other people have mentioned something similar to that. I've just never thought to do it. But that is a thought. That is a thought. I'm so nervous about overwriting this and it becoming an actual proper novel length book instead of the short that I want or the novella that I want at the most. Because I may outline something like a coffee shop scene where they start feeling attracted to each other. If I'm not sure about that one, I may change the setting to a bookstore or something. Oh, okay. So like a whole, like the idea of what happens stays the same. You move around. Okay. You are just starting the draft. Don't worry about that. I know, but this is what's I'm thinking too much is what's happening. I don't know. I'm having like, I think I'm literally just terrified of writing something short, even though I want to do it. I really think, because I don't usually feel this way in starting a new draft. I've started multiple drafts and been like, oh, I'm just gonna go. Like, I'm gonna go because that helps me fight my dyslexia too, by just making myself write and not going back to edit or thinking too much about it. And then I fix everything. I fix that part at least later. I think I'm just scared that it's a short draft. And that it's so radically different in my, which is dumb and it's not, but I don't know, I read that one already. The end game is the same, but the way you develop is different. Don't be. I know. This is why I don't plot. Because I would just get stuck here in this plotting world of chaos. Aren't we radical? Yes, for sure. All right, well, I'll go back to 30 minutes. Lean into the chaos. That's what I have to do, because that's what I normally do. I'm just so worried of fucking it up and making it into a book. Because Project Blasphemy did that. It was supposed to be. But I didn't take it seriously. I'm way more serious about this being a short or like novella length smaller than a novel book than I was the last one. Hi, Thing. Are you at work? The short will be as short as it needs to. Just keep the plot simple. Yes. I will think that. Keep plot simple. That's what I have to remember. Oh, you're on vacation. Yay! That's always fun. Have you been writing or you just been like chilling? The moment you keep adding little things and subplots, that's when you need to catch yourself. Yeah, that would make sense. I'm very focused on the like, this is literally just like oh, I forgot what the trope is. My brain lost the word. Hold on. Now I gotta look it up because I wrote it down. Forbidden love. There you go. This is literally just forbidden love. The fact that they're, good and evil. Just them falling in love, learning to like trust each other, and that sex is okay. That's literally it. That's nothing huge, nothing big. Thank you. Been writing, been playing. Oh, playing WoW. Okay. Been watching stuff. Watching stuff is nice. I did that the other day. I watched. I finally caught up on Doctor Who. Romance story with the backdrop of a second coming. Yes. Yes. Which is different from the first one. The first one, they're actually preventing the rapture and have fallen in love. We readers, we care nothing about the second coming unless it's one of them making the other. Exactly. Oh my god. Of any story, even other like erotica ideas I have, I've been like, oh, kind of nervous, but like kind of don't care, like if other people read it or like family. This little series that I have now concocted that was originally supposed to just be the one Project Blasphemy book. Definitely worried about family reading this. My very religious family. I like vaguely told my dad about it, and he was like, this will definitely get you kicked out of church. I'm like, well, I don't care about that, but its project name is the project's name for a reason. It is definitely blasphemous. Yes, funny. But why not? People aren't, just because you're, I guess I'm also unintentionally playing on the fact within these 3 books of the like, just because you're born or raised a certain way doesn't mean you have to be that certain way. Like, it's not the basis of the theme, but it's kind of there. A little bit more in the main Project Blasphemy, I guess, where it's like the second coming is supposed to be a woman who should be like chaste and all this stuff that most people view like women within the like Christian umbrella, but they're not. They're a femme non-binary. They have a very interesting haircut, and because it's in the future, they have like this fancy implant dye. They wear sexy outfits. They'll kick your ass. Like, they're super strong. And then who you think is Lucifer is not the devil necessarily, and he's actually, you know, kind of like a secret soft boy. Like, he never lost his the like who he was as an angel, really, kind of thing. And kind of the idea, like with this one too, where this time the second coming, which is technically the first one, she is that like perfect second coming. She, you know, is girly and soft and like all this stuff, but she's very repressed. That's why her line is like being okay with sexual things. And then the Antichrist has been taught that you can't trust anyone, and everyone you have to be prepared for someone to count against you and stuff, and learning to, like, it's actually okay to truly trust, not just kind of trust, but like truly trust. So, some might try some of the positions. Oh, you never know. That's true. They broke all stereotypes expected of them. Exactly. He is soft, mad with Daddy God. Oh, this is going to be too short for God to make an appearance in the prequel, but in the first book, he makes an appearance. God is an asshole. Like, not a good asshole. Like a bad, like he's worst, horrible, completely bad. Very bad. A-hole, like, leader up there. Oh, at least I hope that's how. At least I hope that's how he comes across. We'll see. We'll see when our friend gets back to me after reading the draft. Aren't all daddies a-holes? I mean, sometimes people like that. That's what I'm saying. This is not one that you're gonna like. Like, this is a bad, or at least that's what I want. Some dads are cool beans, yeah. That is true. But that's the difference. Like, father, daddy, dad. I even play on that. Because no one, they call God like father with a capital F, or like parent with a capital P. That idea of like top tier, not just your normal father kind of situation. Yeah, but even I guess kind of the third one too also slightly plays on it with the angel and demon couple, where they're not exactly in their corners. Because in my world, there's like two separate demons. They're like the fallen angels that became demons, and then humans that became demons because they got like not necessarily rewarded for the bad shit that they did, but they got like privileges for being bad. I don't know how to describe that, but there's like demons that were humans, and then like the fallen angels. Angel and demon couple, yep. Yep. The whole series is inspired by Good Omens. I needed to have an angel and demon couple somewhere. I originally was not planning to write that story, but it pushed its way. Actually, the third one is a poly, because it's actually the angel, the demon, and a human. But yes, angel demon couple. I'm a little mad that 2010 YA angel human romance killed the genre. Wait, when were there like human angels? I missed this train. What? What book is this? I must have missed this train. A throuple? Yes, it's a throuple. So we got our sapphic prequel, our non-binary main couple for the first one, and then a throuple. You know, all the... No, I'm not doing any like normal hetero couple. The hetero couple I was writing was the trad pub book that I stopped writing because I was struggling. Because of course that would be the one that I'd be struggling with. Hush Hush series was the biggest angel human. What? I need to look this up now. I don't remember this. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, I'll come back to the search about the moon names. Hush. By Becca Fitzpatrick. Oh, I see where there's an angel. Okay. Wow, I must have missed this train. I not must have. I did miss this train. Wow. Was it bad? Is that why it kind of killed it? The other series are the Fallen series, Unearthly series, and the Fall Angel. Oh. Well, maybe when I'm finished writing, I'll check it out so that I don't accidentally absorb bad stuff. Wait, there's a Amazon Hush Hush movie. Is it based off the book? Yeah, it's based off the book. I'm not even going to read the blurb. That's bad. Should not read the blurb. Let me go back to looking up moon names. There we go. Save that search. Yes. And technically the Mortal Instruments has angels. Oh, I never read that. I wanted to read it, but never got to it. Yeah, it's a little cringy. I actually read a series that had one book had an angel in it. And I don't remember what the hell it was called, but it was mostly like a series that had vampires, and just one book happened to have an angel in it, who kind of sounded like he was on his way to fallen. But you know, whatever. This is a mixed genre series, anyways. It has mythology, if you count the, biblical mythology, whatever, biblical vibes plus sci-fi future. Like, I got replicators and like spaceships and stations and shit in these books. So, holograms, I got everything. So this is a mixed series. Like, the difficultness of when I finish this and market this is probably going to be difficult. 2010 YA teen romance has a lot of cringe because the girls are very Mary Sue. I'm not like other girls, ugly ducklings, but not really kind of girl. 2010. When was 2010? Oh, I was in high school. I was a junior. What was I reading? I was reading manga and random shit that my Catholic library had, which was kind of progressive. The sister who ran our library was not afraid to buy whatever we asked for because it was a kind of a brand new school and she was trying to flesh out the library. But yes. Are you younger than me? I think so. I thought we established this. I mean, I did get held back. But I'm wait, how old am I again? I'm 31. I'm 31. I turned 31 in February. I think everybody's older than me. You're about my kid's age. Oh. That's good. A lot of the nurses I work with on the weekend, they're either younger than me or older than me. all the like nurses that are around my age work during the week, but I work on the weekend. Because you said 2010 high school, and I was like, fudge, I graduated college that year. Yeah. I graduated 2012. I was supposed to graduate in 2011, but I got held back a year because of my dyslexia. So, okay, you were my baby's age, and what day? Her birthday is in February too, and so the 18th. I was born the 18th. I'm like right at the end of an Aquarius. I got like a little bit of Pisces vibes, but the unique chaos of an Aquarius definitely runs through me. Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, when you've talked about school and times and stuff, I'm like, yeah, I figured, yeah, you were older than me. You were 5 days older than she is. Yay! I have yet to find someone that's born on my birthday. My nephew was supposed to be born on my birthday. He wanted his own day. He was born 4 hours, something like that, into the 19th. My nana was convinced he was gonna be born on my birthday. He didn't want it. He wanted his own day. Pisces are special. My mom is pet. Yeah, my dad is too. And I said special with the back. Yeah. She missed my birthday by 1 hour and 47 minutes. Wow. Yeah. When we found out my cousin was going to the hospital like midday on my birthday, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, he's gonna be born on your birthday. He's gonna be born on your birthday." I'm like, "We'll see." And then we got the text message like early the next morning that he had been born. I was like, "See, nope, my birthday's still special." And I say that sarcastically because everybody is born on my sister's birthday. She has like 4 cousins, I think, born on her birthday, or 5, something like that. She got so tired of sharing her birthday that she literally, for her 21st, we had planned something at my great uncle's house because some of the other kids were having like milestone birthdays too. And she was like, "Nope, I'm gonna go drink." And I was like, you have to show up at least. She's like, "Nope, peace. I'm leaving. I'm going to the bar." I'm like, "Just send me your location. I'll deal with it." Or no, here we go. Hilarious that my Pisces mom birthed 2 fire signs, a Leo and an Aries. Woo. That's, she was boiling water there. Or I'm an air sign, and then actually, what is Cancer a water? Because if that's the case, then everyone else in my house is a water sign. Cancer, a water sign. Yeah, Cancer's a water sign because I'm pretty sure Pisces is one too. Yeah. Single me out even more. I'm the only air sign. My older girl is a Leo, but she's on the cusp with Cancer. Yeah, her birthday is also the 23rd of the month. Not planned. Yeah, they are. Cancer's water. You study astrology. That's nice. I like astrology. Let's see. The 3 water signs are Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. I know Scorpio. I don't understand why Scorpio is a water sign, but they are. I would think they'd be an Earth sign. Yeah. Which is funny because I married a Scorpio. That's what my husband is. So I just apparently am attracted to water to some extent. But yeah. Me neither, but also they are not subtle enough to be earth stable. Yeah, you know what? That's true. That's true. That's true too. I know a few Scorpios. That's true. If called and now he has to pick up the new yay kitchen a week earlier than was planned. Ooh, are you gonna put pictures in the Discord of the kitties? I would like kitty pictures, please. You grew up with water signs, so makes sense. Yep. Scorpio constellation used to be a sea eagle before it was remat. Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. When I'd already asked for the initial. Oh no, that sucks. Oh my gosh, I hate when that happens. Now I understand why that was phrased the way it was. No. Sad face. Yeah, everybody wants kitty pictures. Interesting thing. Yes, interesting for sure. What is my... Hold on, I gotta remember. I'm just curious now. Our friend who lives with us. He's born May 26th. What sign is that? A Gemini. I'm not reading that. Gemini. Gemini. Sign is air. Oh, so we're both air. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's see. I will try get my schedule on a weekly basis, so I will see what next week has planned for me. We are really no, this is educational. It's educational. Cancer, no, yeah, Gemini, May 26th, January. Oh my, I keep forgetting about Gemini. How can you forget about Geminis? There's two of them. It's a two-person sign thing, like Pisces. The air signs are Aquarius, Gemini, and Libra. Yeah. Oh, so my husband's outnumbered as the water sign in the house now. I had a friend that was a Gemini. Are Geminis chaotic like Aquariuses are? I just know that everyone says that Aquariuses are like weird and chaotic, and I'm like, sometimes I can be that way. Weird, I can definitely be. I don't know. They are always the sign that I forget. Aw, poor Esther. I go from Cancer to Leo in my head. Let's see. I do think I have a pic of Nova, not Supernova. She's named after a supernova. Oh, okay. Just the one, though. When you get the other one, you take pictures of both of them and put them on the Discord. We can have kitty pictures. Even though my sister sends her pictures of her cats and videos all the time. I know exactly how she's going to be when she becomes a mom, if she's anything like she is with the cats. My head thinks Aries, Taurus, Cancer, Leo. Also, forget about the Virgo. Aren't the Virgos like the ones that are like center attention sign? I feel like I'm curious now. What do they say about Gemini? Oh, sign. So social, talkative, and whimsical, but they can also be indecisive and noisy. That's what a Gemini. That's what this one blog is saying. Playful, intelligently curious. Interesting. No, Virgo's a bossy. Oh, you know what? I think that's what I was thinking. Leo is the center of attention. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Leos can be attention seekers. Leo is ruled by the sun, so everything revolves around them. Well, that makes sense. See, when you think about this, I can totally see why some of our author tube people talk about how their characters are associated with certain signs, and I'm just like, nah. If I associate anybody with anything, it's usually in regards to like their love languages. And that's not even always. Oh, we've been sitting here so long that we have the spirit now. Oops. I guess let's check out the last spirit. Let's see. Oh, it's a hamster. Oh, and I leveled up too. Wait. My dyslexic brain can't put those words together. Hamstereo. There we go. I got it. Those headphones-looking appendages on ham stereo aren't just for show. They help dampen loud noises. Oh, since the spirit's ears are otherwise especially sensitive to the sound and vibrations, this may once have been an evolutionary trait to warn it of incoming danger, but in modern times, gifts ham stereo with an excellent sense of rhythm, timing, and an affinity for music. I have found that because of its delicate hearing, it responds most positively to lo-fi songs, a spirit after my own heart. That's cute. Well, we got everybody now. No more finding spirits until the next update. Bonus. Now I'm just gonna get money. 500 spirit monies. I can turn off the vinyl sounds now. Let's see. I never think about zodiac signs or my bits or anything like that for my characters. Sun signs are such a tiny part of a horoscope, though. You have the moon sign and the ascendant as well as the planets to consider. Yeah, that's true. I have an app that told me all my things, and I'm like, a lot of this makes sense. Hammy Jammy, look at you just naming all those spirits. What's your at in Discord? It's just my name without the uncut. Oh, my package arrived. Is it in the mail or by the door? Package delivered. Tell me where it's at. Oh, it's at the front door. Okay, well, maybe, you know what? We'll sprint so I can go get my moose from the door outside, apparently. Let's see. Sadly, my mom doesn't remember the hour I was born, so I can't get my full chart. Oh, no. My mom was all into the, like, baby books. So she saved my wrist armband that they put on the baby. It's taped into the baby book, and that's how I have mine. And my sister has hers too. Oh no, it should be on your log for. Oh yeah, that might be on your form for your birth certificate. Unboxing. It's just hairspray. Or not hairspray, it's mousse that my hairstylist put in, and I liked that it didn't irritate my skin, my scalp, and was light, didn't make my hair crunchy. So I asked her, she told me what it was. And of course, Walmart didn't have it in store, they just had it online, so I bought it. I was born at 7/11. Oh, wow. June 8th, 1997. You are a year younger. Wait, nope, my math is not going to math with my brain. Younger, yes. My sister was born in 96. Number back, that's younger, right? I hate numbers. Nice, yes. I'm 10 years older than Hazelnut. Ooh, 10. My husband is 8 years older than me. But in reality, because his birthday is at the end of the year and my birthday is at the beginning of the year, we're 7. But he doesn't like that. He's like, no. So, but yeah, let's sprint so I can go get my box and then try and write this next chapter. Try to write the intro for the second coming. 1987. My husband's born in 86. Oh, yes, I'd be younger. Yay, I did math correctly. This is why I also don't always know how old I am. I literally have to ask my husband sometimes because numbers don't stay in my brain. I have dyslexia, but also dyscalculia, which is like the math version of that. So I wrote that down. I can go practice astrology later. Yay! You can do a reading for Hazelnut. All right, 30 minutes, and I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3. done. Getting a brain groove better. I'm feeling less stressed about this short draft. Tang was like, oh my goodness, you all are so young. I was already in the USAF in 1987. Esther went to bed. I need to fix the timeline and finalize where everything is at in my setting in the small town. Yes. In Dee's Patreon videos, she made a whole map and it was super cool. Gonna sleep on it and slave over tomorrow. Yeah. And then Tank said night night. Yes. Excuse me. Tomorrow, I'm not writing or doing anything work like this. Tomorrow, I'm going with the guys to go watch Deadpool. Super excited. My sister tried to spoil it for me today because she went yesterday. She called me and started talking about it, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. You watched it already? She's like, yes. I'm like, well, I'm seeing it tomorrow. Because my sister is a little bit of a butt and likes to spoil things for me sometimes. So I tried to like nip that in the bud. Luckily, she was not mean today and did not try to spoil it for me. I thought she was. Yay. Yes, I don't know if maybe I just had a better time writing the Second Coming. If she's just easier to be in her head, if it's easier to be in her head, and I had that hard of a time with the Antichrist, or it was just because I was starting. We'll see. I'll have to go back and look at that first chapter, but I'm not doing that right now because that would be bad. That'd be a bad choice to make. No going back. 254 new words. Yay! Where am I at right now? 1,140 for a start. Yay. Oh, you know what? I'm writing. I can update my Kanban board and say that I'm 0 drafting. There we go. Yes. On my way to 10K. Yay. Progress. Getting shit done. Yay. I just need to write the draft. I need to just write the draft. Maybe I'll think more about it tomorrow while I'm out with the guys because we're gonna go watch a movie, and then they both agreed to go to the mall with me. So we're gonna go to the mall. So maybe while I'm out, I'll noodle some more and think about the story, but not overthink. That will be the problem. I keep thinking I'm fixing this side and I'm not. I have to remember that this screen is opposite. But we'll see. This draft should be so simple. It should be the easiest draft I write in my whole lifetime so far. And somehow my brain is just not having it. Nope. It'll be okay. Just gonna keep telling myself it will be okay. It will be fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna be like the the Lego movie little Lego things where like they're like everything is awesome. Ow. Yeah, because also I'm thinking I might get to do something fun with this draft because I referenced that they are pen pals, and I just had the Second Coming reread a message. So maybe I'll get to. I wonder how much more expensive it will be to have someone format it or someone show me how to format it so that the message somehow looks obviously messagey. But I probably am not going to have too much of that because it's too small of a draft. I don't know. I shouldn't think about it. Don't make such big plans. Just focus on writing this freaking draft. Let's see. I'm gonna move us to not lighting activities. Oop, I'm sorry, I hit the mic. Let's go to the window. Nice, so we can see the rain. All right, we'll do another 30 minutes. See if I can finish this chapter at least. All right, buttons. Where am I? No, buttons over here. All right, 30 minutes. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. We had a dilemma with the fridge and I needed to help. But it's fixed. Everything is fine. While we were sprinting, though, JC showed up in the Twitch chat. Hello, JC. I did not realize my yeah, that's where we got the double sprint. I did not realize that my StreamYard was set up to only chat to YouTube. So I had said this, but obviously you don't get to read it because it was sent only to the YouTube chat. But yes, everything is fine. Everything is fixed, and nobody got hurt. So, but I finished the chapter, and I decided instead of making it 2 chapters, the intro to my characters would be 1 chapter with a little like thingy in the middle to like signify the change of scene and the change of POV. So that is what I decided. I feel like my mic is in a weird spot now since I've moved, and I don't like it, but oh well. And then I started the next chapter. Scene break. That one, yes. I know words. All my words are on the page. They're not on my brain anymore. 652 new words over those 2 sprints. Yay! I got to write some lovely flirting. Ooh, between us. Wow, that was super dyslexic. I totally read that out of order. Or said that out of order, but read that correctly. Stealing and Gale. There we go. Yay! JC's over on the YouTubes. Okay, I'm over here now. I missed all the chatter. Yeah. Oh yeah, we were super not procrastinating distracted earlier when I was having a crisis of crisis. A crisis of crisis. Because I am writing my prequel short for Project Blasphemy. And it was kind of a whole thing earlier. But we went on a tangent about astrology. It was fun. All the highs. Yes. What I do like that I've already done so far is definitely make a big drasticness in characters, sort of. Where Terry, my Antichrist, left to the moon, but Lucifer was there, Lucian, and the friend was there, Asha, the demon. But when Emanuela, our first second coming, left to the moon, she was by herself, sneaking out, terrified that she was going to get caught, and there's like a huge drasticness, and I'm enjoying it. Because your stream didn't show up for me. Oh, and YouTube. I even planned that ahead of time. It was like super ahead of time. I mean, it didn't pop up when you first went live, but I was backstage. And then when I got off there, I didn't see it on YouTube. Oh, interesting. So I went over to Twitch, yeah, and thought you were still live. Yes, yeah. Yes. Yeah, I didn't have to go anywhere today, so I decided to stream early because I wanted to start writing the story. So I was like, might as well start writing it on stream. Ooh, excuse me. So I think I scheduled it at like 2 or something like that. So, and then we started at 3:30. No, 6:30. What the? Where did 3:30 come from? Let's see. I need 439 words to make my nano goal for the day. Ooh. That's not too far. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know how notifications happen. I actually strategically checked YouTube to see if any of you guys were streaming today because I did not want to overlap your guys' streams. But nobody streamed today, so I was like, cool, I can just plan it for when I want to plan it. So I know I don't have to, but then I'm like, I want to be in the chat when you guys stream, whoever it is that's going to stream, if I'm having this ability to make it. So oh wow, yeah, I didn't see anybody scheduled, and I didn't get a notification or anything that anyone was streaming. So I was like, okay, we're fine, because I was more than ready to very quickly, sneakily change the time if I needed to move it back. But usually you guys are done like 6 o'clock roughly my time. So I still felt like 6:30 was a safe time. Because when I usually stream at 7:30, there's like a 30-45 minute gap between whoever it is that's streaming and then me. Oh, I am out of tea. Oh, but we are like Laura, and we now have all the creatures. Wait, let me bring. There you go. We have all the little spirits. We're like Laura now. We have caught up to Laura. We have all the spirits now. Which is funny because I started playing first and then she started playing. But she just plays consistently, which is why she got everybody. Yeah, so cute. Let's see. Let's do a... Oh. Okay. Sorry. Let's do a 20-minute sprint. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, JC. We'll do a 20-minute sprint. Just start winding down. And hopefully that'll be long enough for Hazelnut to get her last words in. And I'll just, take it slow. Just writing more words. That's all I gotta focus on. Just putting words down. No overthinking. No overthinking. All right. Do I want to move? Yeah, let's move, actually, first. Let's move to the bed. There we go. I can put typing sounds if the laptop's out. Okay. All right. 20 minutes. And 1, 2, 3. all done. We have arrived on the moon. And I also went and got my cashew ice cream. So, yay. So I ran out of tea. I ran out of tea in my cup, and I also ran out of tea in my pitcher. No more tea. So apparently the logical solution was ice cream. But how'd everybody do? Let's see. I am currently at, being that it's a fresh draft, almost at 2K. 1,723 words. Which is good. I'm impressed with myself. Sounds logical to me. Yeah, no tea, so ice cream. This is really good. This cashew, there we go. It's so delicious. Don't zero in on me. So delicious, dairy-free chocolate cookies and cream, and it's made out of cashew milk. It's gluten-free, non-dairy, because it's cashew milk, and then it's only just that it has nuts, obviously, because it's made out of cashews. But it's really good. It tastes like regular ice cream, now that I can't really process milk anymore, or not as well. So, because I would say coconut ice cream is not great. It's not. Almond milk ice cream is okay. So far, the cashew is the best. I have not tried soy. And then Hazelnut actually deleted some words. But is your net okay? Does it still end up being good? You know, lactate. I know, and I've tried lactate milk, and I don't get like all the symptoms, but I still end up getting kind of gassy. And I'm just like, nope, not worth it. Like, yeah, I don't have the cramps and the pain and the other things, but I'm still like, nah, nope. I'm lactose intolerant, so I get not being able to digest milk. Yeah, I had a decent problem when I was little, but because we were poor and ice cream was a luxury, or like milk in general was kind of or milk products like yogurt and stuff were kind of like a luxury, cream cheese and stuff. I didn't have much, and my parents just like monitored how much I had and like rationed me out without me realizing it. I mean, us being poor helped that, but without realizing it. So I didn't realize I had a problem. I also didn't like whole milk or anything like that because it was very thick, and with my asthma, drinking it made it feel like I was choking sometimes. So I just didn't drink milk anyways, really, to begin with. So when I became an adult, went to college, I was like, oh, now I can buy ice cream and shit like that. And at first I just thought it was my sugar. And no, ended up realizing it was the milk. And then my parents were like, oh yeah, you had kind of had a problem as a kid. And my doctor was looking it up. She's like, oh yeah, we have something here from like way when you were a little. She's like, it's just because you're getting older. So a lot of your stuff is coming back. Like my eczema is back to being bad. Unlike when I was like a teen, I had like a little bit of time where it was almost non-existent. Now it's coming back. It's just because I'm getting old, even though I'm not that old, but my body thinks it's old. Let's see. I mean, it was probably just under 300 words, but I'll be fine. That's still... What did you say you needed? 439? That's close enough. I vote that you did amazing, Hazelnut. I just have to write 260 words by midnight. Midnight today or midnight tomorrow? That's a lot. Unless it's for tomorrow. I mean, it's still a lot, but less of a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Wait, they didn't... Nope, they didn't tell me. They did not tell me at all. And like I said, for some reason, when I want to say I was from like 7th grade-ish to about junior year of high school, a lot of my like chronic issues either went like away or were almost not even a problem. So I kind of was able to live like pretty normally for a while. And then as I got into college, small things started popping up. And then once I turned 30, or like actually more like 29, then everything was like bad. Then lots of things came to bite me in the ass. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Midnight today, girl. That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words for midnight today. Because you're on my time, so it's still the 29th. Right? I'm in disbelief. Say you're in Australia so that you have lots of time, right? Exactly. That's fine then. Ma'am, see? You got ma'amed, girl. There we go. Ma'amed. I deleted 228 words. I found out. Okay. But is that a good thing or a bad thing? See, this is why I don't pay attention. Like, I roughly pay attention to word count. This is if I had to pay attention to this, the amount of like overwhelming stress that I would have from just numbers. I mean, you saw a tiny bit of that when I was like spiraling earlier in the stream. Yeah, no, I don't like word counts. Right? There, see, JC agrees with me. I don't like word counts. This is why I just keep a general word count. I'm like, goal is 40. Okay. I just know I need to get to 40K. We're good. A daily word count? Hell no. I have a total of 1,513 words for the day. That's a lot. That's great. See, me, I'd be like, done. We're good. Congratulations to me. I just deleted 4K words last week. Wow. I added almost 2K to Project Blasphemy by the end. When I finished the last edits. I'm not nanoing the months started in OT. Yeah. So I need 667 words now. I mean, that's more reasonable. But also, you literally have only 30 minutes before midnight. I say give it to yourself. It's fine. The website doesn't know the difference. Just tell it you got the goal. Nicole, that's awesome. Yes. See, that's not so much. Exactly. Okay, now when you say you only need to consider that doesn't sound as bad, right? Yeah, but it's still a midnight goal, and right now it's 11:30. So that's no. Me personally, I'd be like, no. So here's the thing you can do on the website. You can backdate. See, there we go. You can backdate your word count. So just you know, you're gonna get it tomorrow. Just say you got it today, or you backtrack it and be, not a liar. I'm voting for lying. JC's trying to keep you honest. I can find something from the OG manuscript to copy paste. You don't have to copy paste in the nano thingy though. You can just type in what your word count was, I thought. I haven't touched the nano website in, I don't know, a couple of years. Oh, I would totally call it for the night. I would track the 667 words in tomorrow's goal. Yep. Add an I so that it's 666 as I'm, playing around with angels and demons. Because I just realized when reading that, I'm like, you are. Or no, delete a A or something so you can be 666. That would be kind of cool if I could get my draft to like end in some like number like that. If I did that, the amount of people being like, it's cursed, it's possessed. I'm kind of interested when I finally publish the Project Blasphemy main book, not this prequel, but the main one. How many reviews am I gonna get of people just outright losing their shit because it's the devil and the second coming? Like how much losing of shit is going to happen? Because that would be interesting. I want to read those reviews. I want to read the like unhinged Christians who don't understand that fantasy is, a thing. That's what I've been doing, is backdating my words. Oh, okay, since I don't leave work until 1 a.m. usually, as long as I'm awake, it's still well then you're fine. You're fine, girl. I get that. I worked night shift. It was not the next day until I went to sleep. I don't mind angel numbers like 222 or 333, but I hate landing on. Yeah. Whenever I hit that number, I quickly add or subtract so it doesn't. That's fair. But for my draft, it would make sense. Okay, see, when you say it like that, Nicole, I totally agree. Yep. For me, it's not a new day until I have gone to sleep and wake back up again. That's true. To be fair, though, you did say midnight. You didn't say until I went to bed or something. So for me, it's still Monday. Fair. It was not the next day until I went to bed at like 8 in the morning when I worked night shift at the hospital. You did, Nicole? Yep. Yeah. And my husband's the same way. It's not the next day until he comes home and goes to sleep at like 2. So, or 1, depending on if he stays late and when he comes home. So, but I'm glad that I started writing this with you guys, and Esther was here to talk me down from my not panic attack, but crisis and so is Nicole. You guys help me deal with my like mini crisis that happened earlier. Because I totally still would have had that crisis. I just would have been by myself. What probably would have happened is I would have been like, oh, I'm going to do something else because I can't manage myself to write this. Fair. Okay, before I go to bed, I have to get a total of 282. Yes. Which is just your 667 words. You got this, Nicole. I believe. Yeah, there we go. With how you've been writing, that's like, what, 2 more sprints on your own? You'd be good. My bedtime isn't until 2 a.m. So I got, oh yeah, you got plenty of time. You got, what, like 3 hours. You're good. You're good. You got some sprints. You'll be good. I wonder, let's see, is anybody even sprinting that you could go pop on? No. I am the last person streaming right now. It's because it's Monday. Though school's going to be starting soon for us out here. Oh, there's no one live right now except you. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm usually like the last person. You're the last one standing. Yep. I'm usually the last person. Unless you're on Twitch. Then Twitch is a whole other animal. If you know a Discord with Sprinto, you can use that. That's true too. Isn't the Storyteller Hearts Discord have sprints? Let's see. I think it's the community one. Yeah. Yeah, the community one has sprints. Just throw on one. Oh, that's true. Or you can give somebody view time and watch someone's old stream. I've done that before. Replay a stream. Replay JC's stream. I don't know because I don't do Discord. Yeah. I know. JC, just get on Discord. It's on mine and QWordy's as far as I know. Yeah. The Storyteller Hearth Relay community one has a sprinter. You're even the only person I follow that's streaming on Twitch. Let's see. Is there anyone I follow that's streaming on Twitch right now? Oh, okay, no sprints for then. No, never, lol. I do have a JC stream in my watch later. There you go. Let's see. Nope. Nobody is sprinting that I follow either on Twitch. Laughing. I don't think I'm on that Discord actually. Oh, yeah. I'll get the awes and some hearts. Some smiley face hearts. Hazelnut. Oh, last week's sprint was quite interesting. Wait, is that the one where you guys were talking about the dragon show? No, that was Nia's stream. Wasn't it? I don't remember. One of the streams you guys were talking about the House of Dragons or something like that, whatever it's called, the dragon show. The spin-off of the original dragon show. I think I was there for that stream last week. Yes, that was Nia's. Ah, cool, I remembered. Yay me. But yeah. Oh, let me actually because it's Monday and we're streaming. So anyone who wants to copied can get the secret early knowledge. Does you look like you don't want to leave? I need to leave though, because my back hurts a little bit and I need to lay down, or at least like stretch it a little bit, because I've been sitting in the chair for a while because I was doing work. You should just throw in another sprint. No. Plus, my laptop is also getting kind of hot. It's pretty hot too. Okay, yeah. Then you gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, but I secretly launched early my Ream. So here's the link if anyone wants to look at it. There is no stories up yet. That won't be up until the 7th. Though I might secretly post the first 2 for followers early. I haven't decided. It would mess up my whole timetable, but I don't know. But you can go over there and check out the page and follow if you want to just follow. It's kind of like Ko-fi, where you can follow and you'll get all the like public posts and stuff like that. And then you can look at my membership tiers for access to my stories and early drafts of projects. Excuse me. And then my last tier has access to world building and notes, and then you get a ebook when I finally publish. So I just have the 3 tiers right now. I'll have to check out your latest video to see what's up before I hit out. Yeah, I know I commented something on the Discord, and Esther messaged something, or not message. She responded back to it, and I haven't read it yet. But there's been some stuff happening, but honestly, I think a lot of people are panicking. I'm very glad that when I did film that video, I timestamped what date it was when I talked about it, because like more like the AI stuff just recently came out, or at least I just learned about it recently, and it looks like it's still kind of fresh. But today they had like a town hall meeting and they addressed some things, and there is some legal stuff that they're dealing with, and it's very valid that they can't talk about it. And I think people are freaking out because they want to know shit, like nosy people. Which is fair, because we all nosy. That's how stories get created. But not realizing, like, literally, legally, they cannot say anything until shit gets figured out. So I will admit that I was panicking for a little bit this morning, but as of right now, I'm feeling better again, and I'm not ready to jump ship. So I'm still going with the official public launch will be the 1st, and I'm going to post some stuff on the Serapia Instagram. I should probably post something on Twitter too. Twitter. I know that JC loves Twitter, but I'm just like, Twitter. But yes. Let's see. Oh no, I heard some extra stuff, Dolores. Yeah. Oh, they are all. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's Thursday. Yes. I do. Yeah. Yeah. No, I addressed the CEO stuff in my video at the end, because that's all that was really happening at the time. And then now there's some AI stuff, but they talked about it and addressed a lot of the AI things. Threads was freaking out this morning. So, or actually, it looked like it was like a couple days. I just hadn't read anything until this morning. But it's I'm like I said, I'm feeling okay. The one thing that I was really worried about was, were they going to start feeding our stuff to AI? And the answer is no, and it's in their terms of service that they can't do that, or nobody can take your stuff from there to feed it to either, so they can't and no one else can. So I think they're okay. I think some stuff definitely, yes, could have been handled better for sure, but that shit happens all the time, and they're a young company, and it's very big for it being so young, and speed bumps and potholes are going to happen all the time for stuff like that. So if anything, the CEO stuff, I feel like bye Hazelnut. I think some of that was them being too honest and trying to be too honest and transparent up front without saying everything, because they couldn't, because of legal. They were already taking legal action on stuff. So I don't know, but CEO changes all the time, even in big companies, and we don't give a shit about that. So I'm still staying for right now. We will see. But oh, did I hit that one? I think I had to hit that one already. JC saying bye-bye. But I'm gonna also go. And go lay down. Maybe finish the little bit of ice cream I have left in my cup. And lay down. Maybe I'll play some Pally on my Switch. I'll go flirt with our elf Taylor boy. Yeah, if you think Reem is a good fit for you, go for it. I mean, you already did, but yeah, be comfortable. Yeah, I'm right now comfortable with my decision. I'm still looking at things, but there's so many. I was debating about putting it in the Discord, which wouldn't be, you wouldn't have it, but there was someone on Threads had a spreadsheet of a bunch of other membership-esque platforms for authors that authors could go to. Literally, there's no place for people who have explicit content. Like, besides Ream, and if you host your own thing on your website, which the whole point is I don't want to. I want something like Ko-fi or Patreon or Ream where I can just set it up and they manage it. The only other place is Patreon. And even that is sometimes questionable because people get taken down. So we'll see. But yes, I am content watching, but content right now. Okay, go to bed. Yeah. I do have a heating pad. Do I know where my heating pad is, though, is the question. Because I don't think I've had to use it since we've moved. I don't feel like I need the heating pad right now. I just need to not be sitting in my chair. But that is a good question for the future. I don't know where my heating pad is. I bet it's in a fucking box that I have to find. But that is something I should look into. Where's my heating pad? But yes. Good. Thank you. And I hope you're feeling good too. I will see everybody later. And if you're watching the replay, thank you so much. If you want to catch me live later, hit the subscribes and the bells and all those things to find out when I go live. Bye bye.